go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful evening. Tonight we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, Losttomes with session 52. I am joined by the Solid 10 team, Roddy as Dante, Fallout as Harding, and Bug as Nemia. I've been pretty busy in our weeks off. I'm sad that the read-alone side quest kind of fell through, but it will still happen. I have a lot of irons, a lot of fires. Before we get to all of those, how's everyone? How are you guys doing? Ready to play some D&D?
Glad to be back.
Yep.
Glad to be back.
Harding?
How are you?
Oh, me? Eh?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm... I got the beginning of stream. Butterfly's still going a little bit. Alright, well, let's see. Throw some stuff in the chat. What does this do? Ah, yes. If you were... I must have skipped something. I don't know. Solid10dnd.com. There are lots of cool things on there. Our old sessions, stuff about the characters. I'm working on the NPC one. Just kind of a glimpse into stuff and things. Become a member, get discounts and stuff in our shop. Bug will talk about that in a little bit. You can apply to play some D&D with us. Play a one-shot, play some play-by-post. We actually launched that this week. It's been going well. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, I forgot to write this down. So, I guess I haven't officially announced it yet. Next Sunday afternoon at 4:30 Eastern, we're doing our next installment of Stories from Tristria. It's called Thalrite. We actually released a teaser on our social media the other day. Was it yesterday? I don't know what day it is.
Yes.
Doomsday, that's
yes,
right.
Yesterday.
Joining the Solid 10 team will be Fargrim, Panda J, and Phoenix. It's going to be a blast. We're still doing session 53 next Friday too, so it's going to be a full weekend of stuff, things. Put this out there too. If you'd like to read along in the play-by-post, that is also an option. You can read. You can read along as just kind of read the story as it plays out, see the dice rolls, and know what's going on. I think Fargrim's been reading along. It's interesting. It's kind of a new thing. I want to see how that goes, but I think you have to be an NPC member, and I think it's free at first. I don't know. I have to check it out. What else have I got? As always, we are doing a giveaway. Need to remember to set that wheel up. I'll do that during the break. Too many irons and too many fires. A giveaway wheel. Notes. I think we still... I don't remember how many we had the last time we streamed. It's been so long, I'll have to go back and count. We need to hit 10 unique individual entries to spin the wheel. If you roll a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller, you get one additional entry per session. So if you've already gotten one, you can roll the dice all you want, but you only get one more. May the dice gods be with you. 15, not bad. So if you'd like to play with us, I think we're planning to do another one-shot in February. The goals, every 2 months we're going to do a one-shot. So be sure to apply if you'd like to play. Next year sometime, I think we're also going to start doing some mini campaigns, but that's still kind of... I don't know if that iron's fully in the fire yet. And... our Discord out there. I'm just going to throw all this shit out there. Get out of the way. If you want to chat with us, lots of fun things and nonsense go on there. Now, on to... Oh yeah, I'm still working on the novel. That's all I'll say about it. I'm still working on it.
I'm so
Bug.
excited about it.
Can you tell
Yes.
us what's going on with our loot? That's one of the big irons that's been in the fire.
You guys, we have so many new things. Some of you can kind of see it. Mr. DM is wearing one of our very new t-shirts. It's Mr. DM and Namia and Taran and Francis and Reed and Einar and Dante and Harding. And right now, some of those characters, some of you might not know, but you might see on some of our art. We have it's got the solid 10 on the sleeve, because you wear your heart on your sleeve. And everybody loves solid 10. He's also wearing our new ball cap. Is it comfy?
Oh yeah, I live in it.
Oh yeah. We also have a t-shirt that has the whole crew. every member of the Nildorin thus far. And some of these characters you might not know yet. Some of these characters are explained and introduced in our novelization, which will be coming soon. I'm super excited. I've read some of it. I was there and I'm excited. It's gonna be so much fun, you guys. But you guys can go check out that art. It's in a t-shirt, it's in a band. It's really cool. The next new t-shirt we have the Rum Stout tee. For one of our very own bards that you guys will meet in the novelization. While you're there, you can also check out our new beanie. You can check out the Mr. and Mrs. DM shirts and also the MXDM shirt for our non-binary pals. Of course, we still have the framed poster. We have decals, but we also have wine glasses now and a stout glass. So you can give a cute little bundle to your friends. You can get the stout t-shirt and you can get the stout glass and be like, here, have a fun night drinking with your favorite D&D crew.
I think
you also have another pint.
I think the can glass, actually you can get a lid with a straw on it too.
Yes, you can. You can get a nice little top with a metal straw. It feels really good. I think I actually have a glass like that here at home. So it's really cool. You can get the really cool graphic and drink out of it. Rep us. We also have a bumper sticker now. I don't know if anyone's super excited about that. I'm really super excited about that. We have a bumper sticker now. I'm not gonna spoil that one, but you should totally check us out at solid10dd.com. You can find everything, all of this in one place, and everything, social media, of course, all of the merch and everything like that. If you want to support us in any other way, merch is a really cool place because you get to rep some really cool shows.
The shirt and hat are very comfy.
The hoodie, it's my favorite hoodie. Besides, I mean, I'm not wearing it right now because it's getting cleaned, but it's getting cleaned.
How dare you?
It is. I sleep in it all the time, and I wear it every day. So
I put together a short
I'm very excited about all
short
this.
video showing off some of our merch. We'll show it at the break. Also, kind of a surprise item. I don't know if I put it up in the shop yet. It may be there. If not, I'll do it after the session tonight, or during the break. I can post it. Limited time, special thing. We'll talk about it again before the break. In a couple hours. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? You ready to? Yeah?
We are also having the MGM interview part 2.
Yes.
December, was it 22nd?
22nd at 9 p.m. Eastern, I think.
At 9 p.m. Eastern over on Fargrim's channel. Fargrim the Barbarian. So you guys should totally check that out. Again, that is December 22nd at 9 p.m. Eastern. It's a lot of really cool people all together in one place. And most of them, I'm guessing all of them, are DMs and GMs, and I'm gonna kind of hang out, ask some questions, have some fun.
Hanging out,
Yeah,
talking
that's all
about
I
some
have.
D&D.
Durgits.
The audio sound good out there? Everyone? We really get into it? No one's too loud, too quiet, clear?
Crystal.
It
Crystal.
looks good. Sounds
Like
good.
melted butter in my ears. Ooh. Ooh.
Hello, Paladin.
I don't know how I feel about that, Paladin. That's... Music's a little too loud. Note that down just a little bit. I'm paranoid ever since the first one that we recorded. The music just drowned out this beautiful moment. All right. Well, with that, thank you, Halid. Let's get back into some Solitude. New theme. Last we left Nildorin. The group had landed in a small park. After having a grand time saving their friend Carvix from the Shadow Realm, Shadowfell, the Nildorin learned of Death's grand plan, and who was beneath the hood. Dante's estranged father. In the last few moments of the battle, Dante thought for a second, and then ended him, biting his head, his body. Yeah. Yay, daddy issues. The Void Tome, empowered by Nim after her resurrection, opened a portal and tunneled you all back to the prime material plane, Tristria. Standing in this park, sound of waves lapping nearby, the smell of salty brine in the air. Nim said softly, "I'm home," before falling to the ground. Again. Harding scooped her up and carried her along to a nearby building with a sign by the door, creaking in the wind. It said, "The Winged Spindle Tavern and Inn." Upon entering, you were greeted eventually by Nemia's sister, Lyra, the proprietor of the loveliest establishment. Being the middle of the night, not much was going on. So, after some chit-chat, you guys each went. It says 51, not 52. Oh, it does still say 51. I thought I fixed that. Ooh.
False advertising. I'm leaving.
There, I fixed
No,
it.
you're not.
There, I fixed it. In stream.
You're not allowed.
Yes,
All right, let me roll it back. We're just gonna do last week's session again, or the last session again.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Harding, lock in.
Get that table.
This table's made of
Table.
staircases.
All right, so you guys help me a little bit. So you got there, you each went to your rooms. Some of you took baths. Harding took a cold
Me?
bath. That's right, because she got in the tub and she was so big, like her hands and feet were still flat on the floor. Almost no water in the tub after she hopped in.
big.
I think Dante just like flopped on the bed. Right? Did you take a bath too in the night? Or did you wait till the next
No.
morning?
It was the next morning.
It was the next morning. Yeah. I
Okay.
was just
The
too tired.
IRL fallout came through with her character. I would have not done that. I was like, I have to bathe.
Because you guys had
I
been
licked
through
a
some.
wall.
Yeah, you guys been through some nasty shit. You went through a swamp, and then you went through a cavern, and then you went through another swamp and a desert, and
Body change.
a full makeover. So I guess you were probably actually cleaner than them because your body just.
I still have the blood kind of like dripping a little bit, It's ketchup.
You bit your tongue a few times, probably.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because Dante, you were suffering from 3 points of exhaustion, and Nim, you were suffering from 5. So you guys rested and knocked that down. Knocked that down 1. So the next morning, you got up and went downstairs, had some brunch. Table was made of table. Let's see, what else was there?
There was a big moment.
Well, that happened later because I think did you guys talk to Lyra before that?
Yes. Yay. Yes.
You talked to Lyra about stuff and things, and she asked you going to tell father.
Yeah. And then we asked if Carvix or the Gleeman would come with us. We were given a choice. Somebody said something, and Carvix got upset and ran upstairs. So the Gleeman's going with us.
Oh yeah, Carvix was like, "You guys left me hanging for a hot minute. I lost my hammer."
No, he got mad at Dante's
At least he got
response.
At least he got his muscles back. Harding's all natural.
Yeah, she is.
We found out that tables were made out of tables. We found that staircases were made out of tables.
And also doors.
And also
Everything
doors.
is made out of tables.
The Gleeman and Dante had a moment.
Talking about daddy and stuff.
Stuff and things.
So,
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
Harding and them, do you wanna recap the next part? I'm gonna
Much like you did at the time.
Oh wow! Hey, look at this. This table's made out of tables. BRB.
Because she's so nervous. Harding got a little quiet and realization. Moments of clarity, if you will. Nim walked upstairs to find a trembling Harding in her room. Trembling. Got chills. I'm not singing the rest. And Harding, if you'll do the honors.
There's honors of what?
What happened next?
What did happen next?
A big woman, even bigger feelings. She had like, hey, it's always about you. I'm obsessed with you. I adore you. And then was like, holy shit, I'm obsessed with you. I adore you. And then hold on, I don't have a this can work. No, that's a paladin.
This is show and tell.
Then pretend this dragonborn is a path orc because Lego's dumb. And oh no, the dragon. And here is Namia. And they
Show us on the Lego where the tiefling touched you.
And they were both girls. And
Nim and Harding had their first kiss.
Lego is just I've got those Legos too. Or Lego, excuse me. Yeah.
I just have the figurines.
It was a beautiful moment. Go and check it out on YouTube. Actually spent the time to make chapters for that session, so you can kind of skip to it if you want to watch all of our nonsense. After that, you kind of got your shit together. Shit was kind of all over the place. Made your way across Cogspring. Probably mid-morning, not yet noon, plus brunch. So, the town was moving a little bit. Across the town, you approach this very large round building very large. And as you walk through it, you can see that it's tiered, and there are lots of shops built into it, and it looks like there are living quarters above it. But you walked all the way through it. In the center, the big bazaar, with lots of merchants, and you continue straight on through the other side. And to the Nightshade estate. Knocking on the door, gigantic, echoing. The door is kind of built into the side of this rocky cliff face, tower rising from the top of it, windows carved through it throughout. Answering the door, Mother Rana. Button. Make a button for her. Not with it. What? Ushering you all in. Down a long hallway, dark. Apparent that it's in this kind of craggy mountain, and into the great room. Where the five of you now stand. What would you like to do?
It feels weird to be home.
Does it still smell the same? Sometimes you leave home and come back and the smell is different.
A little. I can't quite explain it, but it's still home. Gosh, it's been quite a morning. I'm so sorry. By the way, this is the Gleeman, and this is Harding, and this is Dante.
Hello. Welcome.
Yes.
I imagine you want to speak to your father.
Yes, I have quite the story to tell.
You know where he is.
Take it he's been busy, huh?
As always, he rarely leaves his shop.
I see.
Your brother Dante has been taking care of most of the things of the town. Your brother's shop more often.
Sounds like Dante. All right. And Lucian?
He stays in his greenhouse. He's doing quite well. Growing things
Gotcha.
and keeping to himself as well.
On brand for him. Well,
Would your friends like to have something to drink and stay with me, chat, talk to your father?
probably for the best. guys can have tea with my mother.
Okay.
This ought to be interesting.
Just be on your best behavior.
Oh, you're no fun.
Harding will like lean down to Dante, like, do we have a best behavior?
Not that I've noticed yet.
Oh boy.
I've missed you guys.
At least it'll be interesting, and Dante still picks up his tail and goes, I still have a new tail to play with.
Oh god. I forgot. I forgot about that.
I forget about it too. I kind of like the new me.
You very very scaly, my friend. In a good way.
Sorry, I'm not
Now
made out of table.
now you can now you can be dragging these nuts across our enemies.
Oh, good God. Yes, I have missed you. I understand. Uh,
um,
sorry, Nim. We don't have a best behavior, but we'll do our best.
I'm gonna
Making
turn
a great
to my
first
mother.
impression.
I apologize in advance. We've been on the road for quite some time and have just come back from a very long way. I apologize. They're a little rusty in their manners.
I see that. Nothing some good tea. Come along.
Gleeman,
Hmm.
do you mind accompanying me?
I guess so.
Don't sound so excited.
It's always trouble with you, but so.
And I will escort the Gleeman up to the workshop.
So you walk off to the end of the room, and on one side of the great room, there's a set of stairs that go down. The other side, a set of stairs that curve up through the rock. Wood paneling along the walls. As you're leading, Gleeman's just kind of puffing and puffing. Stairs. Puffing and puffing. And you come.
Sorry.
You come to a landing. The doorway. Stairs continue on up in front of you. Gleeman stops and he's catching his breath. It's only been one set of stairs. I've seen this one, but it's time. Perhaps we should talk a moment.
All right.
Wait, what's in there?
Come along. It'll be fine.
Let's not do this on the stairs.
My dad is gonna want to know everything.
Let's go in this room first. What is this room?
Okay. It's a room. That is. It's my room. I will push open the door. Is it dusty?
As you push open the door, the afternoon light shining in through the windows. It looks to have been kept while you were gone. Just at a glance.
I will push open the door. Come on.
Walks in. Closes the door behind him. Smells weird in here.
I mean, it has been 3 months. Some time.
Can I smoke in here?
Please. Just not too much.
That's pipe. All right.
Is there a window to open?
You rush across the room as fast as you can, still being pretty exhausted. You open a window.
I hobble.
You are making old man noises. He packs the bowl up, not the bowl, the pipe rather. He pulls out a different pipe you've never seen before. This for special occasions.
So he is getting lit, huh?
About to go talk to your daddy. Let me talk a little bit. No.
I'm gonna have a seat on the side of the bed.
He's gonna go and walk over to the vanity by the window you opened, kind of lean against it, cast a cantrip, and he's puffing on his pipe. So, I imagine you're going to tell him about all of the stuff and things that you left here.
Yes, he's gonna want to know why I haven't done more than one school since I left. Obviously, there are things that we can't say for obvious reasons. What is on the table?
Tell me about your father.
I'm just gonna kind of lean back on her arm, like with her arms behind her, and kind of just looking up at the canopy and the room around her. Phelan Nightshade is difficult and paranoid.
Difficult? How?
I've talked about it before, that he is... The magic that I have comes from the realm of Mechanus.
Clothes change.
The embroidery on the collar changes a little bit. Grows.
You have this like big frilly neck thing now, almost like a dog cone.
It's the Shakespeare frill collar.
A puffy shirt last week, and puffy collar this week.
It comes from him. He doesn't talk much about before Mom, but he is not from here. He actually taught me about the different planes planes of existence. He
Learned
escaped.
it, man, then.
Very much so. The smartest man I know. He taught me everything. He... Whenever he came here, from what I know from Mother, is that when they met, he was very paranoid. He wouldn't talk about why, but he escaped something. And he built the Cogspring. That's why the crags are the way that they are. To stay hidden. He is very... He approaches every situation as if it were a machine. Of some kind. He looks for the imperfections and tries to find a way to perfect them, regardless of the process.
A man of order.
What else would you like to know?
I just, I want to know what I'm walking into. This man is your father. Generally, I'm a dick. Probably shouldn't be to him.
Preferably not.
So, due diligence. These questions. Probably keep my mouth shut, but good to know what I'm walking into, I guess.
Lehman. Calm. I think that he would be a great asset. Make your judgment as you will, but you told me to wait and see how he reacts to the story before saying anything about the tomes. So I'm following your lead on that. But I need you to let me know whether you trust him or not. He
All
is
right.
my father, but he is my father, but he is also my teacher. There's a lot of pressure here.
Yes, I can feel that. Sin and let his flask.
Thank you.
Drag me along these places, and stuff and things. Almost hell.
Well, that was... We should have gone earlier, but I don't know if we would have been able to make it out if we did. We definitely would not have been able to make it without you. So thank you.
All right then.
Well, let's get this over with. I want to show you my library. I get to show you all of the books that I have.
Yes, I like books.
Me too.
He pats his
Come
pipe
along.
out and kind of tosses the ashes out the window and holds it closed. Moves over to the door. Meanwhile, downstairs, Morgana has led Harding and Dante to through a very large dining room inside. Very large, long table. Nim's told you about all of her siblings a little bit at some point or another. At the far end of the table is a big chair and I guess it's a bay window. Just an array of windows, and you can see out into the pinnacle sound of the sea beyond. Thick grayish clouds beginning to blow in. I don't know if I have backdrop. Dining room. I'm going to put us back downstairs.
Oh no.
It's
Not
the window made of
now.
windows. Okay, now I gotta make a window emote. We're just gonna have emotes so we can build a whole damn house.
You need to make a new 8-ball too. It hates certain people this evening.
Maybe you. We up.
I don't know, maybe something broke. Shouldn't have broken with the bot. Oh, I meant to tell everyone beginning that I finally upgraded a little bit. So there shouldn't be any issues, but if there are, if everything just goes kaput, we'll try to be right back, but it shouldn't. Upgraded. Literally moved everything today, so maybe that's why the bot's being angry. Like, this is not the computer I was born on.
It's all your fault, Mr. DM.
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama.
Let's see.
Having an Age of Ultron moment.
Oof.
Oh, okay, the bot's fine. Never mind.
Again, traitor.
So let's switch up some of the stuff. Yeah, and setting the computer up, I kind of missed setting up some of my little quick set things.
Row.
Yeah, it happens. So it's kind of just low stakes. All right, so you walk through this dining room. It's immaculate. It's huge. There are portraits on the walls. There's a large fireplace and hearth on the end that's not covered in windows. Out the window, you see some fluffy kind of grayish clouds blowing in off the sea. Looks like some weather's coming. And through a set of double doors, swing both ways, and into this elaborate kitchen. Where stuff is cooking. It smells great. There are more windows in here, overlooking the sea. And Morgana walks to the stove and puts a kettle on. And leans against the counter and crosses her arms. Smiles. Very small. Kind of looks between each of you.
Charming place. I must get the name of your decorator.
It's me.
Well, that was easy. Harding, your turn, dear.
Hello, I'm Harding. Harding,
Yes,
this
you've said.
place is incredible. It's called me Paul 5 different times now.
You've introduced yourself like 5 times now, dear. Relax.
Huh. I am relaxed. I'm very gallant, as the common folk would say.
Dante just reaches up. It's okay. You got this. It's okay.
Harding, roll a
Harding, like, leans
roll a
back.
deception check. roll some dice.
No.
Roll some dice.
First roll
D&D.
of the night.
First roll of the night.
At least my charisma is better at Harding than Reed. Reed would have had to be fighting her way out of this town by now. Ooh. Wait.
Is that a good ooh?
Gotta count.
Ooh. 9.
9? Morgana purses her lips. Kind of nods her head. Doesn't say anything, doesn't comment on it. Sure, you're fine, dear. Sure. So, how did you meet, each of you meet, my daughter?
Who's going first? I think you should go first. You met her first.
Fair point.
And you're new. With the new skin and all. You got skin in the game.
Ridiculous.
Just breathe, Harding. Don't short circuit a little bit there.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Let's see. I met Nim on a beach, if I remember correctly. They actually appeared in front of me, and I got nosy and wanted to see what was going on, and poof, there they were. And surprisingly enough, we were going in the same direction somehow. And she just had me tag along. Don't quite know why she opened her arms up for me, but hey, here I am.
Exciting story.
Not much to it. You think mine's exciting? Wait till you hear hers. Go ahead, Harding. It's all up to you now.
And she looks up at
Me?
Harding.
Oh,
Oh, really?
I'm Harding. Harding,
Six times now, dear.
Hi,
Morgana.
your daughter. Oh, Morgana. I see where your daughter gets her beauty from. He's straight from the source. Very, very, very great. Solid 10 out of 10. We are technically co-workers. He visited our place of employment. My uncle had me set out on a job to go search something, and then I came back, and there she was, and then this one was a little less scaly. But he's alright. Your daughter's great.
What do you mean a little less scaly?
I mean,
I didn't always look like this. I actually.
He left his moisturizer back at our company.
Yeah, I'm just like Harding's sense of humor, a little dry.
Fuck you. I'm
Sorry.
sorry. I'm a goddamn delight.
hmm
Right.
But no, before I actually did not look like this. I actually looked a little more human.
Oh. Was this recent?
Most of my life until found out it was apparently a
Yesterday.
curse. Yeah.
Or 2 days ago, yeah. What happens when you don't go to therapy for daddy issues? You look like him. Not him,
Kinda.
though. I don't have a dad.
Kind of hard to go to therapy for daddy issues when daddy's not around.
That doesn't matter. You go to therapy to fix the absentee father issues. I'm just. You have a table around.
Go find a table, dear.
It's right there. Yes, there's a table right there. How do you feel, Dante? with your unusual dry skin.
Quite flaky, if you ask me.
About as hard as the table, if you ask me.
Two of you in tables, I don't want to know.
No. So to be completely honest and to be truthful, the human version form of me apparently was a curse that was given to me as a kid by my father, and not to give the long drawn out version of it, but Daddy ran away to go find the person that took Mom away from him.
Oh.
And then found said person, but I thought Dad was gone because he's been gone my whole life, so I thought he was dead and gone. Well, turns out he was dead. Death, more like.
Damn.
On our travels, we ran into my dad. And
He wasn't very nice.
No, he wasn't. He was a bit of a yeah.
Sounds rotten.
Anyway, yeah, that lives to his name, I tell you.
At least his son's decent. Quite an improvement.
But
I haven't decided yet, but okay. Take your word for it, big lady. Hardinger.
Hi, I'm Hardinger.
it's like
Very
on
nice to meet
repeat.
you.
I'm so sorry. It's like on repeat and stuck. The needle just keeps skipping back and replaying the same thing. It's okay.
Did something happen to her? Is she all there?
I'm not getting into that.
Did she get bonked on the head or something?
Not enough. I mean, yeah, no, she did. But no. Anyway, met Dad, and face to face, and then he lifted the curse put on me, and lo and behold, yay, purple me. So this is what I am, and I like the new skin.
I must say, it is a lovely purple.
Thank you.
Well then, the kettle starts to whistle. She goes and she cups of tea, hands them to you on saucers. Pours herself one.
How small is the cup, like, compared to Harding's hand?
It's quite small.
Chip.
Something.
Chip.
I mean, it'd probably sit in your hand, like, and the saucer. The saucer's probably as big as your palm.
Harding's gonna be like,
Come. Let's go sit. Let's go sit in the living room. And chat some more.
They're gonna walk beside each other, and Dante's gonna lean over to Harding. Don't you ever leave me alone to tell a story like that by myself again.
I didn't leave you alone. I was quite informative. I'll have you know.
Yeah, you were more paying attention to the table. Remember, what goes around comes around. Wait till your story gets told.
Oh. Do you think I'm cooked?
Just a little bit. But remember,
It's
we
not-
promised Nim we would be on our best behavior, so even though we don't know what the hell that is, let's try.
You know, it's not the table I was interested in.
Oh, really?
Yes. Anyways, there's tea and tables and more talking.
Well, you're good at it, so let's go talk.
You know, I have quite a way with words.
Yes, we know
I get
Harding.
it from
Harding
my
her.
mother. Yes, Harding, nice to meet you. I get my eloquency from my mother, murder.
You know, when we get a moment, I do need to sit down and know your background and story, at least. But sure, let's at least try to make somewhat of a good impression.
I think we're doing a lovely job. At least we're not talking to Daddy Dearest. I'm terrified.
Kind of wish I had invisibility on that one, but yeah, sure, I agree.
Make your way back through the dining room and into the great room, and sit on nice, lush couches.
Does Harding
Oh.
fit? Or is she just like awkwardly like
Like
Yeah,
I'm
you
sitting
kind of
next to a
you sit on
giant
the
leg
couch,
piece.
but like I feel like the armrest is kind of low, trying to hold your cup of tea. Make a performance check. Get you to roll again. As you're trying to.
This is what I get for singing Strawberry Wine to you at dinner. This is my penance. I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Meanwhile, Gleeman and Namia are just staring at each other.
No, you're walking up the stairs.
That wasn't too terrible. I got a 12.
You sit down. You spill some tea. But you manage to catch it before it totally flips off the little saucer. Graceful. Not so much. But you sit down. The big couch. Morgana takes an armchair, kind of facing towards you. Dante, where do you sit? You sit beside Harding or in another chair?
I'll sit beside Harding. Why not?
Meanwhile, in the stairwell. I can't believe I split the party on purpose.
Oh. You did this.
Damn it, DM.
It's like he had it planned all along.
Didn't think that one through. You make your way up the stairs, past another door. One of your siblings' rooms, and up this tower. It's got to be 4, 5 stories up. Tom is puffing, leaning on the wall. Old man noises.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Should have brought Harding so she could carry me.
While apologizing for Tom, yeah, but also back. We said Mechanist to return her poor puffy shirt. And imaginary dust and trying to find
Your audio is a little weird. Is it just me, or is
a little
it?
weird. It's a little weird.
It was going raw.
Yeah, you pushed your mic back to your face where we could hear you now.
Oh, I got you. Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. So, Nim is she's nitpicking herself as she's walking up the hallway, or the staircase, and then apologizing to Tom. I'm so sorry, Tom.
Yeah. Sorry. Hey, I'm gonna take you somewhere terrible.
They've already taken you somewhere terrible. But they've already taken you somewhere terrible.
Yes, I'm going to take you somewhere terrible, and you're going to hate it, and you're going to deserve it.
But why would you want to go there yourself again if you're taking
I don't know. I'm tired of walking up these fucking stairs.
How about we go somewhere nice? Cogspring is not so bad.
That's yet to be seen.
Well, we're here now. We made it somewhere finally.
I suppose. It seems like you had a good morning. Just tell me what's going on there.
Harding is being
He's breathing.
Harding is being her charming self as usual.
Oh.
Um, she she said some things. As she would say, big woman, bigger feelings.
Hmm. Yes, that sounds like Hardinger.
Um, it's strange, to say the least. I he she catches me by surprise. I told her that, but I mean it. She does. Especially after Reed.
Wonder how she is.
I have to think that she's okay.
Should check
She
in
has
on.
to be. She's too angry to not be.
Yeah. The angriest, tiniest person I've ever met. Once we finish with this, should check in on her. Spins his ring.
We? Oh, I see.
See where she is.
Well. All right. Have you caught your breath, old man?
I guess so.
Come on.
Make your way around bend in the last few steps. Very large wooden door, banded with steel reinforcement. On the outside of your brother's shop.
This is a little flavor. I would like to think that Nim has a secret knock of some kind.
It sounds
Just
like
just a.
something nerdy she would have, yeah.
She does a little. I'm not picking it up. She does a secret knock on the door.
Oh, hot dog.
Dot 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 dot.
From the other side of
code?
from the other side of the door, you hear, "Come in, Emiya."
Nim's going to meet the Gleeman's eyes and push open the door.
Door swings open. It's workshop. Sitting workbench. Not even looking up. Still sitting. Completing his task. Is your father. With a Nightshade.
Nim is going to put her hands behind her back and clasp them together, almost like like she's waiting for orders. If that makes sense. She's going to step through the threshold and wait.
just kind of looking around. Long moments pass. Balin sits to tinker. Finally, you hear something heavy just kind of table scrape across. Very precisely, he stands, sliding his chair back, straightening his vest. He steps around and slides his chair back under, turns. His hands also clasped behind his back. Turns on his heel, takes a couple steps forward, stands before you and Tom. Hello, daughter. Hello, daughter.
Father.
Welcome home.
Good to be home.
How long has it been? 3 months?
3 months.
Correct.
3 months. 3 very long months.
Have you completed your task?
I have not.
It is a big world, and these schools are very far apart. That's understandable. Come here. Gives you forward. Gives you a hug that you know, given you your whole life. It feels safe. Even though he was your teacher, very strict, still father. After the appropriate amount of time, he lets go, steps back, resuming his position. Would you like to sit? And who is your friend here? It's this old man.
Father, this is Thomas Messine. Goes by the Gleeman. He has been a voice of reason and a guiding hand on this trip. He's been with me some of the trip, not all of it, but he's helped quite a lot. He's kind of here to help me keep the facts straight.
I see. So, well met. Gleeman. Tom. Let's sit and tell me about your adventure.
Nem's going to very much in a similar way to Valen, straightening out her shirt and her vest one more time. And we'll look to the Gleeman and walk to sit. It is a lengthy tale, so bear with me.
Valen, can I smoke in here? First time, Valen kind of loses his composure a little bit. He kind of just cocks his eyebrow like, I guess, go by window. Kind of moves over just as he did in your bedroom and finds a window and opens it. Oh, go on. I'll be right here. So it's Nemia and Valen are sitting at the bench, facing each other. Now, daughter, tell me. Spare no details. You know I will know.
Yes. Well, obviously, I left here. The ship that left landed us in Balan, a small lumber town, and I met Taran and Einar, not Einar, so sorry, Taran and Francis there, and we were also met with a very Lord Xanderwolf, leader of the Hunters Guild there. I figured that if I was going to be traveling quite a lot, I would need some gold, so I joined the Hunters Guild. They help the community the best way that they can, and well, they had the first task already, and I was ready to earn gold. Cutting some of the filler, we stayed the night, got some rest. We all set out the next morning to Herrick. Odd things were happening in the town of Balan. The Hunters Guild travels quite a lot, but their transportation circle was broken. Someone got hurt, and it was no longer working. So, Lord Xanderwolf was going to travel the King's Road up to Herrick to seek help from the King. So we left, and we're soon accompanied by Einar and Reed. And on our road, we took a rest for the night, and the next morning, Lord Xanderwolf left. He didn't go back to Balan, but we continued the task.
See?
We continued, and we were almost to the Grey Waste, and that's where we ran into the Gleeman.
That's
He informed us as well as to odd happenings in the area and weird magics. Things were acting differently, and creatures were acting odd. In this journey, we were attacked by a rogue boar. So sorry. odd animals. And this particular boar had a thing for me and my way of life. So he ended it.
I'm sorry, what?
I was killed by a boar. But thankfully, due to the help of my friends who I traveled with, I was quickly returned to the living. And due to the magic, we were transported from the Grey Waste to Whitemaw.
Oh.
Quite a jump, yes.
How,
I'm gonna look.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna look to the Gleeman, and I'm looking for anything.
roll an insight check.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Don't fail me, Molly Mock. Oh, you failed me, Molly Mock. This could be a 7.
Just you look over and he's looking out the window.
Close a ring.
Little smoke rings are kind of floating as they fly out, and kind of changing colors. kind of.
His own little world.
He's having a moment.
Oh.
Are you trying to hide this from Valen? I mean, it's kind of hard to
No.
hide as you look over at him, but
No.
I guess it's your
Not
expression.
really. Nim is. She's not like. She's just kind of looking over at him.
Nonchalant.
Nonchalant.
Okay. How did you go from the Grey Waste to White? He reaches over and he pulls a rolled parchment, rolls it out. It's a map. Grey Waste, White Moth. How did that happen? You said teleportation circle.
spell.
Broke. Who?
Their circle was broken, but. Sorry. The teleportation circle was broken, but the magics were acting odd.
Roll a deception check. Don't forget you're still exhausted too.
Oh no! It wouldn't have mattered the last time anyway. I rolled a 2. Oh god. You said deception?
Yes.
Okay. Well.
13. He looks at you. You know this face well. He doesn't say anything. Just looks at you. His face says, "Stop lying to me." He looks over at Tom. Tom, is this true? You were there. Who cast the teleportation spell? Old man noises. He kind of looks at you like,
Nim's just gonna raise her eyebrows.
That's what I forgot.
Cleveland gonna be intimidated by Valen Nightshade? Oh no. I've
knew I
never
for-
seen this man back down from anything.
I knew I forgot to pull something up. I forgot to pull up character sheets.
Ooh.
Oh, and I've never signed in on this new computer, so now I've got to try to remember my password. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, that's right. There we go. Where is his stat block? Okay. He lies. Tells Valen that he cast it. Stat.
Gleeman lies.
Mm. Valen nods. Okay. So, White Mall. Why?
We heard that there was going to be. We had to teleport because there was. I mentioned before that the animals were acting weird. Shortly after we thwarted the boar and I was brought back, there was a pack of wolves. And then we heard the beating of very large wings. And so to escape from whatever was coming, and the wolves, because I did not have the capacity to fight against them, we left.
I see.
White Maw happened to be the first place we thought of. White Maw was also a place of interest as children were going missing. And there was something happening to the town square where occasionally the statue in the middle would leak black ooze. So we decided to help out. The town was, long story short, the town was being infiltrated by a cult known as the Cult of Chaos that wanted to sow what they believed to be the true story of Eros, wreaking havoc and chaos to guide the path or something. Anyways, the priest was taking children and trying to teach them the ways of the cult. He had them in the basement, the temple, and we tried to fight him. And not only him, but those who were taking children. And in the chaos, he summoned a beholder. We thankfully took care of the beholder and most of the cult, but the leader got away. We then freed the children. Happy day in Whitemaw. At this time, the Gleeman left for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
The party at this time is myself, Francis, Einar, and Reed. Reed? Since the priest left and was revealed to the town, Francis decided to stay as he was a paladin. So he stayed, and we took off. We found out that the next big town was Afiasari, but we had to travel for quite a ways down south. And so we took off, and we were accompanied by a gunner from the town and the remains of Amanzi, which I guess I haven't talked about, but that's a long story. He died in the fight, and we left. We travel south, passed through Lastland. We met Made quite a few friends. Reed tried to fight a farmer. And we left again. Always on the road. Always on the road.
Sounds like it. Are we near the part where you went to school, or?
No, unfortunately not. I told you it's been a very long 3 months. After Lastland, with Taran, Einar, myself, Gunnar, and Reed, we find the Windwalker camp, which is where Taran is from. He finds out that his leader died, so he has to stay with the Windwalker camp. And in this camp, we met Carvix, who is a cleric. He was there to attend to the leader, but the leader died. Anyways, I'm so sorry, Father. This is... I'm trying to be concise. I met Carvix. Carvix taught me some healing, as I was not able to help much with the party so far, so I learned from him what I could, and he and I, along with the rest of the group, brought the Manzi back.
Quite the feat.
It is very difficult, very hard. Hamanzi and Gunnar stayed with the tribe, as did Taran, and we left again.
You've lost several friends.
Quite a few. Quite a few, yes. It was Reed, me, Einar, and Carvix. We sailed south for a little bit. Just before Murkmire, we fought some elementals. We fought some Larimambas, picked up a turtle, and ran into a woman by the name of Sylvie. She traveled with us for a ways, and we make it to Murkmire, and Einar decides to stay in Murkmire. So now it is Reed, me, Sylvie, and Carvix. We leave Murkmire and are soon ambushed again, but this time by something known as a minion of death. It was quite a fight, and I once again lost my life. But Reed intervened and brought me back. And this time, learning a little bit, I transported us. I teleported us to a random location, somewhere, anywhere, away. And we landed in the sands of Syria.
He's listening the whole time. He's kind of looking at his desk, kind of tracing your path.
In the sands, we met. The sands are vast and empty. We met Dante, a ranger, who was heading there on an inkling, a vision of some kind. We followed him. We find a tower. And before we get to the tower, Sylvie is revealed to be a green dragon.
Dragons are back.
They are. Sylvie is revealed to be a dragon known as Awak. And she was after Reed, because Reed killed a young green dragon. We were able to talk down at the time, and we were able to escape. We found a tower, and we explored it, found some ancient book, and we decided to leave.
Book, you say? Kind of book.
I'm gonna look to the Gleeman.
You look this time. And he's paying attention. Kind of shakes its head.
It was something that Dante was after. He's been a little protective of it, but he said that he could guide us out of the sands. So we stuck with him. So we left. Again. Traveled through the sands for a few days. Went to a town once known as We Know. And it was deserted as it had been attacked by a young red dragon called Izai the Dread.
Troubling.
Yes.
I've tried to study dragons. The myth. Seems strange they are back in the world. So. It's 2. 3.
That's two. Yes, that is right. It is 3. We tried to talk this dragon down, but he was vain, egotistical, and would not listen, as we had nothing to offer him, and would not bend the knee. So we fought. Soon after, we left, sailed through the mountains, the Monodarks, sailed north into a town called Stralenlock, met a gnome who liked to tinker, and he helped us get to Winkham. And Winkham, I was finally able to go to their school, Siligekos, and I met with their headmaster. I performed my expansion as usual. But she seemed worried, and I had trouble closing it this time. I finished it, but she was she's very susceptible, and she gave me another letter of confirmation.
This is good.
I did forget to mention that the Gleeman rejoined us back in Weno,
I see.
and so he was with us in the town of Winkham. He had a job for us to help out the king with something, just a small task, clean out the sewers a little bit. And then I wanted to try the teleportation again. So after we finished our job there, we left. This time landing in the Halfling lands. And Reed found her home. We were staying for the night, and the next morning she was showing us around, and AWAC showed up again. But this time, not quite as forgiving as last. Reed found out some heavy things that are not my story to tell, but they're heavy. And in an effort to protect us all, I tried to get us out. Got out. We landed where at another hunter's guild. And we stayed there for a little bit. In this confusion, Carvix was lost for a while. And our next task was to find him. But Reed left.
Oh. That is like to meet. Saved you once. Perhaps one
She
day.
saved me a lot more than once. But she's doing her own thing. Anyways, our next task was to find Carvix. In doing so, we set out again, but this time with Harding, who is downstairs with Mother. And we found out that Carvix was in the Shadowfell. We've traveled a lot, but the Shadowfell was the hardest. We ran into some people of past in Dante's life. Not our Dante, obviously. And we fought death in the Shadowfell.
Death, you say?
Death. Death is a being. Death was revealed to be Dante's father. And he wanted something that he said I had. And when I told him no, he killed me.
Lothar, how many times have you died?
Just 3.
Just. Most people die once.
Something wants me alive.
Also sounds like lots of things want you dead.
That is true. That is true.
This is not normal. Are you protecting your soul?
I think I'm gonna look to the Gleeman one last time.
My D4s.
Oh no! Sorry, this is taking a minute, guys.
Tom nods. As he does, you hear a ruckus in the stairwell outside the door.
Oh.
Sorry, brain is. You hear a ruckus. Hushed voice, the hushed voices of your friends.
Hush, maybe we're trying to hear. Hush, 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 hush. Shh. Your big shoulder, Harding.
Father, I believe that we have an audience.
I realized I was speaking. That is on me.
Tell them to come in.
I will stand and I will pull and straighten and go to the door. And I'm gonna hold the door for a second. I'm gonna yank it open.
Dante and Harding, make a deck save.
How dare you?
You guys are like leaning like on the
Right?
door. And don't forget about your
Yeah.
exhaustion.
And doesn't he technically? He's in my aura, so he gets like a +3.
Yeah, I think so. I think that applies here.
Come on,
That'd be a 14 then.
baby. That's a 22.
22. As the two of you tumble in,
Told y'all. Pardon with Shalon.
two of you kind of tumble forward as Nim yanks the door open and kind of steps back. Harding, you grab Dante and keep him on his feet. Kind of shuffle in real fast and stand up. Seeing this room for the first time.
Hi, Nim.
Hello. I'm potting. Potting, huh?
9.
9!
Father, I would like for you to meet my friends. Dante's Inferno. And she'll extend an arm. And Harding And she's kind of just like... just look. She's not lifting her chin at all. She's just looking up through her eyebrows at Harding.
Do it, Harding.
Hi.
Do it.
Hi, that's me. I'm potting. Potting, it's
10.
to meet you.
Solid 10!
Double digits.
Solid 10
10.
times.
Solid 10 times.
It's a little early,
Actually-
but I think at this point it'd be good to take a break. Grab some beverages and some snacks. It looks like we haven't hit the threshold for the giveaway just yet. If we happen to hit it before the end of the session, spin the wheel then. I think you check. What was the date of our last session? Do y'all remember? Actually,
Long time ago.
I'm not afraid to click stuff now, and that makes me happy. Used to, I was afraid to click anything because I was going to bog the stream down and everything just go bananas.
The 15th.
The 15th, yeah.
All right, so let me look at the log here. Giveaway entries.
Calendars.
15th. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Duplicate. Got 7. Phoenix, your shirt came in? I'm so hype, I can't wait to see it. Send that out in the Solid 10 loot channel. Yeah. I want to get one of those next. So we got 7 entries. We need 3 more to do the giveaway tonight, and will be a wheel of shop items. So you can get something great. Decal, could be a mug. So tell all your friends, come enter the giveaway. During the break, there is a new thing kind of showing off some stuff in our shop. Also, the limited time item that I'm going to put up after the session. I can put it up during the break. Oh, we forgot to talk about that you can do you can gift stuff in the shop. People in chat. The Twitch gifting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you go look at the shop now, there's a button there since we're live that you could you can gift something to chat. So keep an eye out for that little video, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, 8 or 10 minutes. I forget how long it is. Be right back.
Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Oh, hey. Hello. Yeah, we're back. So after Harding and Dante unceremoniously tumble into the room, what's going on? Lehman has nodded, and the kerfuffle happened.
It's quite fortuitous that you guys decided to join us at this time.
We had a feeling.
Please have a seat. We have to tell him a few more things.
Sit down gently, Harding.
I am gentle. Thank you.
Don't break
My
these
dearest.
tables.
I don't break tables. That's, however, a different story. What is this chair?
Please, yes, please do not break my table.
I will grab Dante by the arm and lean in close. And I'm not trying to hide it. I'm just telling him in his ear. I'm showing him my tome. The next part's up to you if you decide.
Okay. Are you sure?
I got the signal. It's okay. Wow!
I got your back.
I think where I left off, Father, is that we were in the Shadowfell. And I died. Do forgive me for... You know that I'm holding something. I'm sure you do. On this trip, we have met many people. And a lot of them were not holding the best interests of Terrestria. So we had to stop them. Very early on in my journey, I came into contact with, and I'll reach out into the pocket and unfold the tome.
Your hand is the small black. Book.
But not just any book. This book is called The Void Tome. And it is one of the lost tomes of Terrestria. The reason why we were jumping around so much is because of the tome. The tomes are a secret for a reason. For some reason, they were forgotten, turned into myth. I died in the Shadowfell, as Dante and Harding and the Gleeman can attest, and the tome brought me back.
That it is it's powerful magic. I feel like I've heard of these, but I can't not. Not remember where. How many times
I first...
has the
I'm
tome
sorry?
brought you back? Now you said read it one time.
Twice. The first time. And in the Shadowfell.
Must be a price for such men.
I'm paying it. I'm gonna look to Dante. And Harding. And then the Gleeman.
That's out of the bag. Lights his pipe out. The ash out the window.
He's not the only one that has it.
I don't have a fancy book. I just have my sword.
Oh.
Because of Harding. prodding her.
11.
Did she even read?
Read.
A little bit.
She's gonna nod and just.
So, okay. Dante, you said
Yes, sir.
you have one too. How many of these tomes?
We don't know how many in total, but we've recovered 3. 4. I have 1. Dante has 1.
At mine.
Reed, who is not here, has 1. A green one. And there's a third, or fourth, sorry. A red one. That was in, last we heard, was in the hands of our friend Taran. But we have since learned that this has been taken. The reason why I haven't been able to do much on my task, going from school to school, is because, well, the tomes want us to find them, to keep them out of the wrong hands. They are powerful magics, but magics that react to the world around them. I wouldn't say that they think, but they do react. My tome, the Void Tome, can communicate with me.
What do you mean?
It shows me dreams, visions. I can also sometimes, not all the time, not always fruitful, but I can write in it. And something writes back.
What does it say to you?
I'm gonna sit down at the desk again. I'm gonna lay the tome on the table and I'm gonna open it. And I'm gonna go back to the page where I know I wrote. Is the writing still there?
I don't think what you write in it persists. I do know that the
dreams
dreams,
and the
visions are recorded, yes.
Tim's gonna open it. Obviously, it's an empty page. It guides me to the other tomes whenever it fills them. It shows me visions. I've asked it to confirm that we had the wielder in our midst, and if the wielder of the tomes is the right one, there have been a few times where the wielders have not been who the tomes chose. And and they paid the price.
Let's see. Dante, does your
Reed?
tome talk to you?
No, sir. More or less mine points.
Try to talk to your book?
Not that I'm aware of. It did kind of guide me on what I was looking for or what I desired. So I guess in a sense, yes, it does kind of talk to me. It just tells me which way I want to go and need to go.
So these two have books. And you, Hardinger.
Yeah, it's me. Hardinger.
12.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Namiya Nightshade.
Valen.
Valen!
Your friends are interesting. But, so what picture book have you looked at recently?
Me? No, I can't say that. I can't say that here. I don't think we're that close yet, Mr. Valen, sir.
Alright then. So you have these books. Your book. And the other books is pointing. What did the other books?
The green tome, Reed, took us. Question. Did we know where we landed? Did Reed share with us where we were? Like, the players know where we were.
Are you talking about the Fey Realm?
Yeah.
You would know, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you guys would pretty much know that this is not right.
Okay. All right.
Because your dad taught you about the realms.
The. Oh my god. The tome in which Reed had took us to the Fey Realm and back here. Terran's tome. I don't know much about it. We didn't spend much time with it. Reed had it for a little bit, but it was very much not her tome. It made her. She was already a very angry halfling. It made her more angry. But whenever Tauren used it, it was a lot more. He was able to manipulate flame, kind of, not really. I tried to touch it, but it burned me. It hurt a lot.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Add to cart.
Sorry.
Just
I'm so
fucking-
glad I had myself muted. I laughed way too loud.
Off the rails, love it. I've considered a calendar. Now it's something I have to do.
You're welcome.
It's gonna be like,
Oh.
what is it, the firefighter calendars, but it's
Uh-huh.
gonna be
Yep. But it's gonna be a
It's the
Nildorin
Gleeman in a
monthly.
bikini.
Just see the Gleeman, multicolored.
Nildorin.
Grandpa.
Nildorin monthly.
I'll see about putting that together. I don't know if it's going to be.
Oh my.
Oh wait, I already know what you could do for February. Harding Nim.
See if I can get that put together before 2025.
Oh my goodness.
Where were we? So you said the red book, something with fire, red fire. That makes sense, I guess.
Right. I haven't really been able to spend any more time with it.
So you started on a quest. Each. Seems you found another. You know why. Lost things must be found.
There are beings that want to use the tome to gain control over Terrestria, opening up pairs in the world to places that it would not go well. Death wanted to use my tome to open up portals to the Shadowfell, so that his beasts could roam. The Fey realm is a very powerful place. If used incorrectly, things could get in or get out. We still don't know much else about the Gilded Tome, but it seems to be a powerful compass, leading those and what they desire most.
Dante, can you show me this?
Show you how.
This compass. Show me.
Only I can see it.
What is it showing you now?
At this time, it's actually just spinning. Not really showing me anything right now.
Let's see how to. That'll work just fine. Every time I pull up your sheet, it pulls up your old sheet. Sheet.
You looking for where to use the gilded path for it?
Oh yeah, it's it. Okay. So as tell him only you can see it. release the energy, and it is spinning wildly. And as you're talking to him, you're about to put the tome away, it stops. Then it jumps. Went a different way. Jumps back to where it was. Like, don't know what you want. There are two clear directions that it's pointing.
Sometimes it's decisive, sometimes it's unclear what path it's often pointing me to. It goes one way, it goes another.
What else can you?
How dare you? Gotta go back and remember what my book does.
Only the title of the campaign.
Well, besides just the compass, it does give me a good sense of direction and memory where we've traveled before. So if we ever get lost, I can go back to where we started. There are times I can use an ability to diffuse magic in my area on it, kind of like a protecting circle.
Interesting. See the gears turning in his head.
Waka?
Have you died too?
No,
Just
I haven't. I haven't died. I changed my look, but no, I have not died.
Curious. Still don't understand.
Hello? Oh god,
Hello.
I'm tweaking. Okay. I haven't died, if you were wondering. When life gets hard, I just get harder. Because I'm harding. Harding,
Okay.
13?
I need to put a counter.
Yep.
I need to put a counter up
I'm
there.
losing count. I'm losing count, folks.
Right now we're at 13.
take a shot.
Yeah,
whenever.
whenever Harding says hi, I'm Harding, take a shot. Oh god, that was all.
And we are all dead. The void tome will bring us back to life.
Maybe.
Valen Nightshade is gonna fight someone.
They came in and they kept saying Hardinger and then they all died.
Good times. Good times.
Okay, so told me daughter, where did you say you got your book?
That's the thing. got to Blum, and I checked in. I tried to check in for a room, and the barmaid gave it to me. Said that a hooded figure left it for me.
Interesting.
The red tome was found in Winkham. The leader of the cult of chaos had it. The gilded tome was found in the sands of Thuria in the tower at the bottom. And the verdant tome, the green one, was found in Winkham, underneath the castle, in the sewers. It was being held by someone that wasn't meant for, and it destroyed them.
It's sort of
Yes. Gosh, I wish Reed was here.
We all do.
She has the tome. One of them. We're gonna have to reunite with her anyway.
That ought to be fun.
I mean, we'll cross that bridge, but it's one that we have to do.
Tom steps forward. Well, let's see what she's doing. Give me just a minute. Sits down. Starts rocking a little bit and chanting. You've seen him do before. Old man noises. Last time you guys were fighting wraiths and he's over there like eyes rolling back into his head. Let's see. That spell I usually remember.
We're gonna have to do get a soundboard deck and just do like push button for old man noises.
Push button. And he's sitting there, and as he sits there, the spell takes a minute. It also takes me a minute to look it up real quick. Not real quick. Takes him 10 minutes. Pull up Reed's character sheet.
Okay. Me? Or
There
you?
it is.
No, you. You're Reed.
Oh. Hold on. It been a while.
Oh, you. Alley-oop.
All the while.
I said you.
So make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
My dice. $17. I rolled a solid 10, and then I have a +7.
Solid 10.
said you rolled a 17.
Yeah.
His his save is 18.
Wow.
Plus he knows you well. Plus he knows you well.
Yeah.
That makes it even more. So on a success, save, which you did not. On a failed. Okay. So while he's doing this, I doubt you guys are just going to kind of stand there and watch him as he's kind of sitting there and just tripping balls and casting his spell. Valen just is kind of watching him.
He's going to scry on her. Check in on her. Oh, sorry, I'm quite tired.
You look a little worse for the wear, daughter.
Almost one could say she's exhausted.
That's the price I'm paying.
Time passes, and you all stand around very awkwardly, kind of just kicking the ground. And the old man noises suddenly stop. Oh, that's something. He kind of stands up, cracks his back. Oh. Rita's okay. Seems she's in a forest near a cabin of sorts. She seems to be okay. So there's that. With that, I heard something about tea earlier. He just walks across the room, opens the door, and he just walks back.
Now walk away.
Just walks away. So it's the three of you and Valen. What you got? What do you want to do?
Father, our next task is going to take us into the mountains. We have to go get the other tome. But we need to stay here for a little bit. I need to do some research and rest. You know some about the planes. Do you know of any other way to travel between them?
I did. Once. Long ago. Walks back over to the chairs. Sits down. His usual demeanor drops a bit. Sits. Leans forward. You know, excuse me. You know, I lived in Mechanis. I think, no matter. Ah. Well. I told you once how I came to be here. But I did not tell you. Well, 10.
Solid 10.
I forgot I had him set that up to make a noise in my ear. It scared the hell out of me. It's supposed to be a happy day. We were celebrating.
Oh.
The Great March. The Motron. And I don't know what happened. Don't understand it. But the tower. Primus Tower. God of Order. He his power drove mechanism. Kept all the gears turning. I was a tinkerer. I helped the Modrons. But on that day I saw the tower fall. As if Primus himself had vanished. All of the Modrons, they froze. They kept without structure. It was chaos. I managed to snap many of them out of it. Get them away. The tower fell, but so few made it. I don't remember how. I just remember falling for a very long time. And then I was here. I don't know if that answers your question. I knew of portals. In Mechanis, but since I have been here, I've looked. Tried to study, to try to find a way back. See what is left. It's part of why I wanted to learn more about your gift. See if perhaps that was. I don't.
You said you were falling for a very long time.
I don't know how long ago. Where I was. When I was.
Sorry. Question, DM. What was the name of God?
Premise.
Primus?
Mhm.
Okay. How do you spell that?
Primus.
We've learned in our journey that I've talked to one who claimed she used to be the goddess of the weave. Mistra.
Wait, so you spoke to God?
Well, she says that she used to be. She's trapped now. Somewhere in between. Not dead, not alive. Just stuck.
Hmm.
But she's not the only one. But she's the only one I've spoken to. Something I didn't tell Harding and Dante is that I spoke to her again when I died. She says the tomes were more. A lot more. The tomes were used to trap the old gods. Only used once by one person, but then that person was trapped.
You're saying these books did this?
They were used that way.
See. Hardinger.
Yes.
Are you okay?
That's me.
Harding's over there like just
Oh.
wanna smash.
Okay.
You're giving me a lot to think about. Have you seen your siblings?
I've seen Lyra. We got in early. Very late. Early. We stayed at her tavern.
And Lucian?
But-
Dante?
I've not seen them. I think Harding needs to take a walk.
Yes.
Probably.
I have work to do. So, dinner tonight?
Sounds great.
Your brother, Lucian, is probably in his green. Just outside, if you want to see him. Please tell your mother that when your friends reach on your way out.
Of course, Father.
Much to think.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I haven't been able to do more.
It's not been that long. This is no easy task. He stands and he pats you on the shoulder. Plenty of time.
I hope so.
Now, leave me to my work.
I'm just going to bow. Come on, Dante. Harding. Harding.
I got her.
Dante, roll a strength check.
Oh!
Oh shit, I'm still exhausted too.
Yeah.
But in her presence, I still have the +3.
It's true.
That was 11. To strength, right? 10. Looks like, if I can math right.
Harding's kind of like teetering over. As you try to take her arm, she keeps teetering.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to catch her.
Little help. Yep. She's
Roll.
heavy.
You try to reach out really quick and grab. You catch a hold of her arm. Roll a strength check.
The two exhausted ones are holding up the big one.
Yes.
Jesus.
Love it.
The two exhausted characters holding up the exhausted IRL character.
It's gonna be an 8.
As you grab her by the wrist, she is falling full on top, like knocks Dante prone to the ground and falls on top of him. She big.
Oh
A
no!
lot of woman.
So you suffer
A lot of woman.
4 points of bludgeoning damage. As she lands on top of you with a gah! And Nim, you're just holding onto her arm, and you actually are pulled on top of her. So you're just in this dog pile.
So we got a Harding sandwich.
Yes. Valen's like.
I'm just gonna kind of like turn around and look at Nim and be like, I think we did this backwards or wrong or upside down, but that didn't work.
I'm gonna try to roll Harding a little bit so that Dante can get up. Not picking her up, just rolling her. Obviously.
I can as well try to like keep pushing as she's rolling if that helps any.
Okay, since you're working together, Nim, roll a sleight of hand check. Just straight roll.
Come on, Mollymop. Ooh. You sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
That's a dirty 20.
It takes you a second. Being exhausted and Harding is quite heavy, but Dante is working together. You manage to roll her off. She kind of just face plants on the floor.
I think she fell asleep. Maybe you and I are not the only ones that are exhausted.
Yeah, she did have a big moment.
Oh?
Conversation for a later time. Come on.
Alrighty then.
Hey, Dad, can you help?
He comes over. All right, grab her arms.
Un, dos, trois.
The three of you manage to get her up to her feet. She's kind of dazed, but her face smacking the floor. Didn't know that she took damage with the face smacking the floor.
I did some damage to Dante. Jesus, my back. Oh no, my tail is bent. What the hell?
My back.
Just bend it back. Just bend it back. You'll be alright.
It bends back? Oh.
I'm gonna swish my tail.
Wait, how does one do that? You need to teach me that later.
Oh. How? Okay.
Hello, I'm Harding her.
Yeah, we know. Thanks for the face plant and the backache. Appreciate it.
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
Harding, mark
What?
two
What
hit points.
happened?
Mark 2 hit points off.
And I took my 4.
You're being held by 3 people.
Yeah, Dante's got you by one arm, Nim the other, and Valen has got you under the armpits. They just picked you up off the floor.
Oh,
Are you awake now?
there's a man holding me. There's 2 men holding me, actually.
You should have seen yourself a second ago. You were a Harding sandwich.
Oh, I must admit, I'm quite scared now.
We'll explain it later.
Oh
Going for
God.
We'll explain it when you're older.
I'm older than you.
We'll explain it when you're at table then. Let's go.
Alright, the table is table to have a table.
So,
Thank you, Father.
you're welcome.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Let's.
As we leave, I'm gonna pull the door too.
Door closes. Make your way down the steps.
As we're going down the steps, I'm kind of leaning like we still got each one side of Harding. I'm gonna look at Nim. I think we forgot something.
What?
Where's Tom? Where'd the old man go?
He went down for tea.
He went.
Oh,
He's down here already.
sorry, that bludgeoning Harding in the back of the head kind of threw me off.
Just don't take a nap anytime soon. You'll be all right.
A nap would sound wonderful right now.
Nim takes 2 steps and she goes, I get to show you my library. Come.
Oh joy, books we can read.
Read?
I'm gonna be honest.
Read?
I be looking at pictures.
She does the pop-ups. They pop up.
I have a few.
Oh,
So, down the stairs.
Started singing something else.
Out the road. You get back to the great room. I guess I should button, huh? Where? Button. Who's got the button?
Doing. Yide over there?
Me? I'm good.
I guess all of you.
I'm trying to find the button. There it is.
Good.
You come back into the great room, and Morgana and Tom are sitting, and they are both laughing. Like full on guff-hawing, belly laughing at something. You didn't hear what on your way down the steps. Your library is below. Cross the great room and go down the stairs.
I'm going to walk to the edge of that raised platform.
Mhm.
And be like, Mother,
Yes?
I'm going to show them my library. I was just wanting to let you know that we will be joining you for dinner tonight.
Well, that sounds lovely. Go on then, dear.
Enjoy the stories.
Tom looks
I
over,
will
and there's a
continue.
little twinkle in his eye, and he grins and wiggles his eyebrows.
Oh. Naughty.
It's not a naughty wiggle. It's a mischievous wiggle. Butterballs. Okay, so what you doing?
I was gonna say
Harding-
you picked this.
Harding. Nim is going to turn to Dante and Harding and be like, shall we? And like throw out her arms like to escort them.
Can I just follow the last time I held somebody's arm? I just got face planted, so I'll just hold your shoulder.
And then I will drop one arm and extend it to Harding.
Harding will kind of flush a little, but interlinks, and like bumps into her.
To adventure!
And down the stairs you go.
We're off to see the library, the wonderful library of Nim.
Of them.
Down the stairs. Set up my formation. And you get to the door. It's a rounded door, made of nice wood, carved intricately. A small window in it. You see a little light coming through the little window in the door. Steel bands. Across it.
And this is where I grew up. Of course, this house, but this room. The four walls were my friends before you guys. I'm gonna turn the knob, push it open.
Good lord. Ugh.
Everything is here. I'm gonna walk to the desk and kind of look around, and using Librivis, I would like to pull a book off of the shelf without touching it. And so you guys see from across the room, a book floats to Nim and past Nim, and it lands, or it stops in front of Harding.
Oh. Harding will pick the book up, give it a couple glance overs, and go, Nim, are you one of these books in the library? Because I can't stop checking you out. And I would love to get lost in your story.
Ugh. And I thought my jokes were bad. Speaking on the subject, Nim, she does. You have something to explain now that we are alone. There's something you want to tell me? You two have been giddy since we left the freaking inn.
Nim is going to raise an eyebrow or wiggle an eyebrow, taking a note from the Gleeman, and walk over and close the library door. And Nim's gonna use Librivis again. She's gonna pull another book off of the shelf and
This
float
will
it
be the
over to
Kama Sutra.
Dante.
This will be the Kama Sutra. Or the equivalent.
Oh, wait, I read this edition.
The book is called
God, I'm gonna have to come up with 1,000 book titles now. How dare you?
It doesn't have any writing on it, but it has a symbol on the front of a sunburst. And you open it, and on the inside of the cover it has a moon, like a crescent moon, and it begins the story of a tiefling girl, very young. And if you flip through it, you kind of find stories of adventure and and there's one particular page that almost seems like it's bent, like as if there was a particular page that was read over and over again. And at the bottom of the page, it's highlighted, and it says, "You are the eye of the storm." And it's a quote to another person. And Nim is going to look up the Harding. If you look at her.
She does. Where else would Harding look?
Oh, I was talking about Dante.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I see this and I look up, do I get the hint? Do I put two and two together?
I don't know, do you?
I'm asking the DM.
Roll an intelligence check.
Where did it go? There you are.
My brain just divided by 0 right there, sorry.
You're good. With exhaustion still, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I am still close to Harding, so that helps. So that is, the second roll was, the lowest roll was a 14. My intelligence is a +1, that's 15, and 3 is 18.
Squint at it.
Oh! Oh! Alrighty then.
New.
What are you guys doing?
I will close the book and hand it to Nim and just smile and say, "Good job."
I didn't do anything. Nim's gonna use the spell to take the book, and it floats back to its spot, back on the shelf.
Dante's gonna kind of look around. So you've been surrounded by all of these books before you found us.
The closest friends I ever had were bound in leather, and not the fun kind.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
How dare you?
And the DM dies.
No.
So-
During this, Harding has her book like upside down. It's like
It's a picture
flipping
book.
through it.
It's a children's book, and it's a picture book.
Oh,
It's
it still has
book.
it upside down.
Okay.
I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but just for kicks and giggles, which one's your favorite?
I'm so glad you asked. And the desk, which she is now leaning against, she leans over the front and grabs underneath the desk where there's a hidden drawer. She pulls it out, and there's an old worn book, and she brings it out, and it's called oh no. What should we name our book, chat?
Is it a spicy book?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
There are spicy books
Damn.
if you look hard enough.
Did you ever read the spicy book you bought in Wankum?
Yes.
Yeah, it was on my shoulder.
It's the only book Nim has with her, besides the tome. It's to gaze upon the stars is what it's called.
To gaze.
Upon the stars. Because that's the best I could think of.
To gaze upon the stars.
Too gay?
Waka waka.
Oh, wow. I must be tired. It took me a moment.
Yeah. You guys are slowing down a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Nim flips through the pages, and they're worn. The spine's a little broken. It's about two people coming together, finding each other in the darkest times. It's a reminder that even if you're separated from someone that you care very deeply for, that the stars above, wherever they are in the world, if you gaze upon them, they can see them too. And whether you're together, watching the stars, or apart, you share that moment regardless. They fall very deeply in love. And they, you know, as cheesy as it does, cheesy as it happens, but nothing lasts forever. I cry every time I read it. If you look hard enough, you can see the tear stains. But
Must be a really good read.
that it is. That it is.
Side note, that actually was not on purpose. I was just trying to be fruitful all that time. I am so sorry.
I tell you what, Dante, if we're able to, I'll get you a copy.
Yes,
It's a very lovely book.
I do like a good book every now and then. I'm gonna like pat the gilded tome in my side and be like, yep, I like a good book every now and then.
This is where I grew up. While my siblings were being taught by my mother and going out in the world, or I guess in Cogspring, because they didn't travel very far, I was here. Until the day that I left. I studied, trained, cried. Everything happened here, this room. Spent more time here than I did in my own room.
Own little world.
Whenever you read as much as I do, you live 1,000 lifetimes. Harding, are you done looking at the book?
Quite confused. Intrigued. I like it.
I'll read it to you sometime.
I guess I need. You know.
I picture you just drop it and go. Huh?
Pulling the hair.
Nim
Pulling
catches
my
the
hair.
and places it down on the desk. Hopefully Mother didn't give you guys too hard of a time.
Autumn?
I see what you did there.
it wasn't too bad. I mean,
No,
every,
I think it went well.
yeah. I mean, she just asked us how we met you, and I gave the recanting story of how I met you and what adventure we've been on. And then smart one here said, "At least your scales look pretty or something." Then she asked, "What does she mean by that?" So I had to explain that one. That was
Oh.
fun.
I told her you ran out of moisturizer. I was trying to help.
Yeah, thanks for opening the door on that one.
I'm quite good with doors.
And tables. And apparently windows now too. We'll tell you that one later.
And apparently tieflings.
Yes.
Well, especially tieflings. One in
Well,
particular.
if you have to be good at
Purple.
something.
Go all in, I guess.
That's right. But
Go big or go home.
we are an odd bunch of friends, aren't we?
Indeed. We sure are, Daisy. We sure are.
Oh, for the love
I
of
wouldn't
God,
have
you've
you
said
all
my
any
name
other-
right all day, and now you're gonna. Oh my God, never mind.
We have some time. I still have 2 other siblings to check in on. So, I'm sure we'll be back.
Can I ask a small favor of you, Nim?
Of course.
I don't know why I want to do this. It is just kind of like sparked interest in my brain when we got here. Can Dante meet Dante?
Of course. Of course.
Yay. That ought to be fun.
Well, let's get going. Nim's gonna look around the room and cast Libervis twice and grab 2 books off the shelf and shove them into her pack.
All right.
Do we even want to know? Nope, I don't want to know.
Listen, there's not much reading material, and I left all my books here because I didn't think that I would have time to read. Whenever you can't sleep, there's a lot of time to pass. So,
Fair enough.
I miss reading. I also miss read. But that's a different situation and a different time for a different conversation. So, shall we?
Back here. I forgot my suitcase.
After they say that, Dante's gonna grab the gilded tome out of his pocket and look at it again and say softly, hopefully where they can't hear, but just be like, "You have no idea." And put it back in his pocket.
Can I try to hear that, since this is a small room?
Dante, roll stealth. Nim, roll perception.
Perception. Don't forget your disadvantage.
Your disadvantage.
Can I use a luck point, please?
Absolutely.
Ha! Do I still roll at disadvantage?
Yes.
So my lowest one was an 11, and my stealth is +7 would be an 18. The first roll was an 18.
No. No. Not at all.
So distracted by stuffing your books in your pouch and excited to read them.
Party.
Parting, yeah, you're not really.
How are y'all doing?
Still a little sore from the Harding sandwich, but I'll survive.
Why are you sore? For me, that's not the sentence I thought I would be saying.
You fell, and he fell first, and you fell on top, and then I was the cherry. It hurt a
You
lot.
didn't fall for him.
Oh, you fell on me, dear. On me.
Yeah, you took a little bit of a snooze there for a minute.
No,
Tail
you
still got a
shouldn't
kink
have
in it.
stuck Whoa.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful with that word, bud.
Well, you know, when you
Huh?
Say kink. It's just gonna.
Oh.
Never mind.
well, you know, you spend so much time in hell, you come out tired. Not as tired as you two, you know, but tired nonetheless.
Hell adjacent.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna correct her. I'm too tired.
Hey, you guys, it's semantic. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. It's the same. Only the names will change.
Oh, we were going.
Yeah, we were.
Make your way
But
Making my way.
back up the stairs. Into the great room. Where Morgana and Tom are still sitting talking. Not guffaw laughing this time, but they seem to be in deep conversation.
Well, I'm glad to see that you two get along.
Despite my usual behavior, most people love me.
I do.
So where are we off to now?
Well, Dante wants to meet Dante, and Lucian is nearby from what I hear, so we're going to go check in on the siblings.
I'm so sorry. Morgana looks over, and at this time of day, Dante's probably far too busy. I'll send word for him to join us for dinner. But
That works.
Lucian, he's green.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go check on him.
All right.
Nim is going to, in like a, it almost like a spur of a moment click. Nim's gonna run up and hug Morgana.
And she hugs you back tightly. Rocks you. It's been too long. You should stop by more.
Well, I'll certainly try. It's been a very long trip, Mother. Very hard.
Ing.
Putting on it. This.
Well, I will see you at dinner.
That sounds nice.
Off we go.
I'm glad you're home. Off with you. And she moves towards the kitchen. As you guys make your way back down the long hallway. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to put together the wheel. and stretch my legs because they hurt. If I stretch their legs, get something to drink, the blood moving a little bit because it's only 12:30 at night. We'll be back in just a second.
Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
All right, it is time to spin that wheel. Let's not have this music. Have any exciting music? Tavern music? I think it's just ambience.
Yeah.
It's just ambience. Yeah, it's something. All right. Here we go. Everybody ready?
Ready.
Dun, 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 dun.
Entered. Ooh, I'm scrolling down on stuff. Go ahead. Go ahead, I'll add you to the list.
Oh,
Just in the nick of time. I think you entered before we spun wheel last time. Spend your 10 channel points. Add you on there. Whammy no whammy. Here we go.
wait, me.
Fargrim,
Barroom.
still hanging out. I know he DM'd a session earlier. Woohoo, Fargrim. Let's see what you win. Then another wheel.
Wheel.
It's easier. Let's just spin a wheel and see. Whammy no whammy. Whammy no whammy.
Whammy no
Whammy no whammy. Ooh, a holographic decal. Nice.
Ooh.
Congrats, Fargrim. I'll send you the deets later. Awesome. That was fun.
Congratulations, Fargrim! Yay!
Woot. All right. I gotta make this thing go away. My brain is mashed potatoes. I'm sorry, y'all.
Get out of here!
All right. Pipe. So you make your way down this very noisy hallway. You don't know why it's so noisy. It sounds like there are just people everywhere. Mom's like, "Why are you still here?"
Sorry.
Get out of here.
I'm a getting.
All right, so you push your way out front door and back into the afternoon light. The smell of the salt from the sea, the forest nearby, overwhelms your senses. And you walk down the path, you know it well, through the trees and up to the edge of the cliff, to Lucien's greenhouse, making your way inside.
I do my secret knock.
Hear a voice from inside. Come in.
Lucian?
Who's there?
It's them.
Did you say Nim?
Yes, brother.
His head poke out from behind some large foliage through the glass door. I thought you left.
Oh, I'm back.
Well, come in then.
I have friends.
That's nice.
Good to
Alright.
see you too. I'm gonna walk in. Careful not to bump into anything.
Harding, duck.
Where?
Sorry, should have said goose.
Are you alright?
Ow! Knocked my noggin a little bit. Thank God there's nothing up there.
Of course, there's a lot up there. You stop that.
Imprint of goose face.
Sorry. Lucian? How are you?
I'm much the same. You don't look the same though. Who are your friends?
Hi, I'm Harding. Hardinger.
15.
Walked right into that one.
Brother. Brother. Mr. Brother.
Just like Harding did to that door frame.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said nice to meet you, Mr. Brother Nemia Nightshade.
Harding? This is my brother Lucian.
Lucian. I'm Harding.
16.
Ooh.
On the other side, this is Dante.
Dante's gonna look up at Harding and chuckle a little bit. Hi, Dante. Dante's Inferno. Nice to meet you.
It's just gonna.
Lucian kind of looks down and shuffles his feet a little bit awkwardly. I'm Lucian.
Is the Gleeman with us?
Yes.
Oh, and this is Tom. Or the Gleeman. Probably the Gleeman.
Hello. Lucian looks back up from kind of shuffling his feet and hi. His brazen demeanor seems to have kind of failed him now that there are lots of people in his greenhouse.
Sorry to barge in. I just wanted to see you. It's been a while, so I wanted to come say hi.
No, it's okay. Guess you've been gone a while. It's time to home.
I'm not done yet. I've got to leave again soon.
Oh. Like soon?
Well, I plan to stay a few days. I have to. We just finished a big task, and I need to recover. We all do. Harding hit her head on your door frame, so she might need a few more days.
You should build taller door frames.
Uh,
Not in a bitchy sense. In a respectful of the vertically blessed folks.
I don't have many vertically blessed folks visit. So, no?
Well, clearly it's unsafe for them.
Harding.
The deterrent.
Harding.
Did you try ducking?
Hi.
Well,
Oh, that's what Daisy meant by duck, not the actual bird. Wow. Yes. What did you need? What?
just watch your head on the way back out.
Lucian.
How do I watch my own?
Anyways, sorry.
Did I answer that correctly, Mr. DM? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was answering on your end, asking about our campaign and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You guys do the links and stuff, but I was typing while you were talking.
Oh yeah. YouTube's linked on our website. Some of them I think we started on at 40. I think is on our website too, but YouTube it goes back. Quality and setup is not great, but we were figuring it all out back then. Actually, if you rewatch this session, there's a pretty good recap of everything.
Yeah. I jumped around a lot, but it was mostly cohesive.
You did excellent.
I did.
Okay.
I did get a sneak peek of a certain novelization. It's fresh on the brain.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to make sure I answered that correctly.
Alright, Lucian. Sorry to interrupt your work.
It's okay. I've figured some excellent. I figured some cool things out since you've been gone. That plant over there, it's the only one like it anywhere. It did.
You did? I'm gonna walk over and look at it and examine it. What does it look like? Dad?
You walk over to where he pointed, and there are lots of plants. It's organized. Someone who knows what they're looking at, but it's kind of chaotic. You think that Reed would probably appreciate this. Plant you're looking at is tall and spindly. Top of some of the stalks are these bright purple flowers, kind of droop stalks over. On the inside, it's bright starburst of colors. It has a very interesting smell. Get close to it.
No? What do you call it?
I don't know. I haven't come up with a name for it yet. I wasn't sure if it was gonna make it, but just now realized that it's probably going to.
Beautiful, Lucian.
You think I should call it?
How dare you? Hold on. A star drop.
I like that. I'm curious to see what happens. Lend it.
She's everywhere I turn. That's. You have to let me know how that turns out.
Hopefully I don't die, but yeah.
Oh, been there a few times.
I don't think
That's pretty good.
I don't think I'll.
You're fine. You don't have to know. Anyways, it looks so good. It looks beautiful, Lucian.
Thank you. So, what are you guys up to in Cogspring?
Well, like I said, we're kind of just visiting, getting some rest. We had a big task that we just finished, and after this, we're headed back out. I've got to do some research in the meantime. I might actually need your help brewing the potion, or helping me get the potion.
Oh, what are you looking for?
A potion of sending.
Yeah, I could probably find you one of those.
We're gonna be here for a few days. I've got to recover. Not feeling 100%, but I'm breathing. So if it takes some time to find, that's fine. That's fine. So I think we're gonna head out into town. Father invited us for dinner, so we'll be here again for tonight. Dante wants to meet Dante.
Kind of chuckles. Weird way. Stands there awkward.
Alright, since we're back, do you need anything from me?
What was her name again? Pointing at Harding.
Hi.
Lord.
I'm Harding. Harding. Nice to meet you.
Hardinger.
Nation.
Says it a couple times.
17 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dante, that's Dante. Well, and Glebe, yes. See him, remembering, putting all of the names to memory. Got it. I guess I don't usually come to dinner, but I guess I'll be there.
Okay. It's really good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Nice to meet you, friends.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I'm gonna kind of awkwardly back towards the door. Be like, before I turn to go, I'd be like, you're doing an amazing job. Keep it up.
Thanks, sis.
And she will turn. Harding?
Duck. I'm sorry, goose. Goose.
Harding squat.
This early bird.
Harding drops
Whack your head
prone,
again.
and Army crawls through the door.
She doesn't hit her head again.
Yeah, never again.
Harding walks up to the door frame, like just firmly grasps it and just like moves under.
Firmly grasp it.
grasp it.
Grasp it.
You step back out.
Wow.
No. No more licking things. No.
Lick the wall in a dungeon.
Surprised you didn't try to lick the table. Adjacent.
You step back out into the noonday light. Knowing that Brother Dante is probably busy. Got the rest of the afternoon to burn. What would you like to do?
Well, we have some time. Be honest with you. I would really like to. I'd like to go to the library or to the bookstore. But we can wait for that. But if we would like, we can go back to the tavern for a little bit. Some more rest, maybe a few drinks, loosen up before dinner, or shop, or whatever you would like to do.
But this is your neck of the woods. No. We will do whatever you want to do.
I would like to check on Parvix. He didn't seem okay when they left.
What happened to Carvex? Did he get kidnapped again? We just got him back, people.
No, dear. Somebody opened his big fat mouth and inserted
Oh.
dragon foot.
Oh. So business as usual for you.
Let's get back to the tavern and rest. Forgive me, I know that we just woke up, but I'm starting to be a little tired, especially after the conversation with Dad.
I literally carried you into town the other night. You are more than deserving of rest. And the unmoisturized one, too.
I don't know which is worse, unmoisturized or you keep calling me Dilly and Daisy. I don't know which is which, but sure. Unmoisturized.
I do have to say, Dante, purple looks good on you.
It's growing on me.
It does that.
Already grown.
No.
I need to join the
Bleh.
club. I got to get something purple.
You
have
have
me.
something purple. And points to Nim.
Ah.
And then just starts walking towards the
Ew.
tavern.
Here's the point.
She'll put her hands on her hips and look down like he got me there. I do.
Come on.
Okay.
I start walking towards the.
Follow.
I should know this.
Your town, what's the name of the
Wings
tavern?
Spindle.
You walk back through town the way you came. Doesn't take very long. Not a very large town. Tucked between the rocky outcroppings around. It's very much alive. You see various species of about a lot of gnomes, surprisingly. A few other tieflings, and by far the majority are creatures made of metal. Some humanoid, some not so much. About their business.
Those would be the Nilderins that my dad spoke of.
See some little guys walking around. You see a lot of sentries. This.
Those are the sentries that Dad built. Yeah, purple.
So you get back to tavern. It's lively. Lots of gnomes about. Lyra's behind the counter. Everyone roll a perception check.
$11.
17.
15.
Scanning the crowd. You don't see Harvix anywhere. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start heading towards his room.
Tom walks right over to the bar, sits down, waves down Lyra, and grabs a drink.
As Nim and I suppose Harding are going up to go to Carvix's room, I'm gonna, hey, Dante's gonna go, Nim, don't think me rude, but I think I'm gonna go rest. You guys are gonna go talk to Carvix, so I'm gonna go ahead and go rest.
Alright. Are you okay?
I hope so.
Okay. Well, I'll wake you when it's time for dinner.
Alright. See you soon. Dante will go to his room and close it, and flop on the bed and pass out.
So you walk hastily ahead of Nim. Nim, you follow up slowly, giving Dante his space to the hall upstairs. Harding, what are you doing?
I'm trailing after them. I'm like, okay, we're doing this. I'm just happy to be here.
God, your body's floating in the air. So you get to. You know which room he's in?
Yeah, because it was right next to Harding's.
Okay.
Because she slid the note underneath
That's right.
the door.
Forgot about that.
I'm gonna knock.
Rap on the door a few times. There's a long silence and no answer.
Carvix? It's them.
What do you want?
I wanted to check on you.
Door's open. Come in. Come in then.
Okay. Turn the handle. Open the door.
So, Six Hardings.
Whee!
Hi. Come in, sit down.
I do the thing. I look to Harding.
Is this an AB conversation and I see myself out, or do you have room for one more?
You're always welcome, Harding.
That's what I thought. She steps in.
So you wanted to check on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not okay.
I gathered.
It's not a fun experience. Felt captive. Death's dungeon.
I'm sorry I told you to go to the mountains. I'm sorry it took so long.
I think I'll be okay. Take some time. Go back to the order and spend some time with the healers there.
That would be good.
Harding will walk up to him and like slap him on the shoulder, like, "We'll get you another warhammer too, old friend." And he'll swing again. That's what you need. Just a black fuck.
Whack fuck.
Better game.
I think I need to leave now. I don't
Are you
think
gonna
I
be
can.
okay?
I shouldn't waste any time.
Can I insight check him?
What are you looking for?
He's I'm
Can I assist her?
You can roll separately. Insight is not really something
Okay.
you can help with.
I mean,
I got a 12. I'm looking
I got
to
a
see.
15.
I'm particularly checking to see if He's obviously changed. But I'm looking for something else. Trying to see if he is completely changed. Looking for carvings, essentially. Does that make sense?
Kind of. Harding, what are you looking for?
It's kind of the same thing. If there's something different with him, if he's just trying to shrug off that he'll be okay. He says he wants to go spend time with the healers. Is there something else happening behind the curtain? Behind the amulet?
Okay. So what did you guys roll?
Well,
I rolled a 15.
15 and a 12. Both of you kind of gather that the half-orc sitting on the bed in front of you is not the same. He wasn't necessarily lighthearted, but there's a stain. Seems to be bleeding kind of through him, muffling the light kind of once shone from the hope. Seems lost. Kind of a hollow quality to his eyes. He's not really looking at anything, no matter where he looks. The slight bit of hope he showed, little light he had left whenever you showed up through the course of getting out of the Shadowfell felt.
are you gonna make it back okay?
I wanted to ask Tom to
All right.
just to make sure. Lost on the way.
All right.
He stands up. Adjusts his armor. His amulet.
Don't go too far. You still have to finish teaching me.
And I will. Yes, where's Tom?
He's downstairs at the bar.
I will. I won't leave without saying goodbye. I'm sure Tom will.
You better not. Have to slap my uncle around and
And he walks up to you and he holds his arms out.
Hug him.
He hugs you back. As he does, you feel a warm glow emanating from him. He cast Greater Restoration. Hear him mumbling the incantation. His arm and rubbing on you. You lose level of exhaustion. That's all I have.
More than you know. It's so good to see you again.
I wish I could go on with you, but I fear I'd just be.
Take care of yourself, please. The last time you traveled with us, it hurt you more than anything.
Trouble seems to follow you, so I think I will this time.
I understand.
Turns to Harding,
I'll see you then.
grabs her.
well,
I mean, you guys have known each other for a minute, so
Air hug.
he quickly lets go, walks the door and opens it, disappears down the hallway.
Harding will step up to Nin. You alright?
Whenever I try to fix things, it just makes things worse. I've lost so many people and I can't lose anymore.
Harding will stand like right in front of her and like move to like tuck a piece of hair behind her ear and just cup her face and like, you haven't lost people. Losing people insinuates they're gone forever. Now I can't speak for the short, angry one that I keep hearing about tonight. But my uncle is still there. Carvix is still here. He's back. They just got to go off for a bit. That elf, Zandy Pants, he's still here. He's just, probably still propped up in a bed, having a better time than we were in hell. But you haven't lost people. You haven't made things worse. Look at us. We're still alive, and we're breathing, and we're here, together, in this moment. And that is a win.
You always find the silver lining.
Yeah, I do. What am I saying?
Never change.
I wouldn't dream of it. And she'll pull in Nim for like a tight hug.
Or turn it.
That's all I got.
The
Drop some wisdom.
While Harding and Nim hug and talk, Dante is in his room. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I was just making sure I didn't interrupt. Yeah, Dante's in his room, in the dark.
In the dark.
Sitting on the
Okay,
edge
I got
of
it.
his bed.
Got it now.
Yeah. Sitting on the edge of the bed.
Curtains
He
drawn.
starts talking to himself. And he says to himself, Why in the hell did I say what I said to Carvix? Where did that come from? What have I become? Why do I feel different?
I think that's where we're going to end the session this evening. This was supposed to be a happy arc. What happened?
I don't have to do an accent anymore. What am I doing? It started off.
I mean, I guess there's going to be some fallout
Residuals.
from what's happened.
Fallout.
So we will resume Nildorin next Friday. And then next Sunday, we'll have our next stories in Terrestria. I'm excited about.
As am I.
Gotta do some prep.
I'm ready to play this character.
Let's see if any of our friends are are playing that we can raid. Mashed potatoes. My brains. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out with us while we make believe. Roll some dice.
Math rock.
Happy Oons Day.
Kitty collects. Happy Wednesday!
Happy Oons Day. Hang out with us while we raid.
Happy Wednesday.
Spam the solid 10 heart. It should be a follower emote. Everyone can enjoy that. Love y'all. Good night.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.